Well, hello world. So, here's the thing. I've almost created my own internet. Yesterday, I came to to a need of something like very flexible and kind of generic that will allow me to query some properties or maybe execute some methods based on some element or something like that, or maybe general in window, like you can go here, let's say, well, I will create another. You can go here and let's say history state or replace state, do something with that thing. Let's say like that or something. Object state. Ah, okay, I don't have an overload that doesn't return anything. So I came to a need to be able to kind of query some elements on in the browser, and at the same time to be able to like execute something, call some method and stuff like that. And I don't like solution. I don't like to have this like enormous amount of some kind of customizable, not customizable, but custom functions that are assigned to the body. I don't really like this thing because this can potentially lead in something that will blow up, and it's kind of hard to maintain. So I decided to just mirror HTML interfaces, JavaScript interfaces, and write some expression trees that traverse like my mirror, my JavaScript mirror expression, and compile it into some JavaScript. Something like that. And by now I have this JavaScript translator. I only need to find a really good way to query the window, like query the browser with that JavaScript that I get. And if I get that, then I can reuse that in any of my projects, future projects. In this project where I work on the Bootstrap components. I won't have the need to play with um, I will not have the need to play with that thing, how it's called. I forgot the name. JavaScript interop functions that I wrote like in the first streams. So I will be able to like use typed things because I grabbed almost whole internet, like almost 200 interfaces, 190 or something like that. It's good that we have AI nowadays. I wonder why my thing doesn't work. For some reason, I don't have. For some reason, I don't have this reference. And I'm not quite sure why. At this time, this thing just compile because I needed to see. Well, you know what? I can do just this. What the heck? Like that. I will pass it here. Exactly. Something like this. Alright. Let's save example 1. Here. And here. Almost. Almost there. Something like that. Alright, and let's actually rename this to 3. This will be 2. And let me grab this thing, put it here. Something like this. Let's see if that still works. Oh, almost. Let's have Let's have this thing here and let me put some button. I don't know. Maybe here. Button type button and class btn query.js on click do that. Did I forget to start the switcher? No. I have it. Alright. Fail it. It cannot read the thing. What if I use that? I believe that's station for this thing. And let me comment out those things for now, as I don't really care about. I just need to make sure that it works. And I potentially, at least for now, I can do just this. So it turned it into this. But it looks like it do that kind of an isolated environment or something. Let me ask ChatGPT. How do in the end I believe that I can have it like that if it do the call that will be parsed as a function, like in the browser. But it still says that the window don't define it. So invoke a sync in Blazor used to call JavaScript function from C#. When you use Blazor interrupts between C# and blah 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 code and the browser context. Here's a breakdown how it works. It's an abstraction provided by Blazor that you okay. When you call invoke a sync, you provide the name of the JavaScript function you want to call as a string, along with any parameters that this JavaScript function require. And for example, blah blah blah. In Blazor to the browser's JavaScript runtime. The JavaScript function is then executed in browser context with the provided arguments. This serializes it back to .NET type and return into C#. Okay. I've tried to query it as a self-calling function, but it looks like Blazor will try find the function before calling or something like this. We cannot parse call this. Is there any other JS interop? I believe that there is something. Let me check. Let me add a new project. And I want this thing. And next, and no support. I believe that this can be somehow used. It will. Let's see. Yeah, eval window location, but this eval thing didn't work it, at least earlier. Let's try it. Eval, let's pass this there. Actually it did. How cool is that? See? Do you see this? Alright, let's see why my element ref wasn't. Let's try something like that. Class list didn't work it well. This thing didn't work it well. But let me actually I can just no, I need that thing. Examples. Let's make an array of examples. Something like that. Keep finding myself writing some TypeScript in C#. And it's already more than 14 days since I wrote my last TypeScript. Well, maybe a little bit less. But I swear it wasn't some hard TypeScript, it was something like easy. Okay, let's see. Let's rename these to examples. Alright, then I don't need that. And let's make this a list of string, just like this. And let's make this responses, results. Alright, so this is new, this is new. Then I add here these examples. Add range. I can do just this. Can I? Oopsie. Yes, I can. Great. Alright. So for each var example in these examples, I will have the example there. I can do just this. This output plus equal to something like let's pretend that we have some console here. And this will be example. And then we'll have try, catch, exception X. Yeah, but this thing will be executed at this time. And I don't want this. I want it to work. Well, no, actually, no. This compiled well. All good. This dot output plus equal valid to execute and let's actually add the second row, like which example, something like that. And let's probably add we need it to look pretty, not only work pretty. Alright, so this output append line, and let's put this here, something like that. Then here we'll have this thing. All right. So let's say just failed. Then we should probably provide X message. So I will know what failed. Here I need var response equals to that pass example inside, get the response, and save the response. And here I will probably just add a couple of lines. Something like this. And then I don't need any of this. Edit. I only need to update this thing. Output. Let's see. What the hell are you talking about? Reload. Where is this? Okay, here. Alright. And you know what? We'll probably use pre. Okay. So it found this thing. Let me see. How the hell don't I have this? Oh, because it's not. All right. And there I've just spotted one more error. Keep doing it as in TypeScript, as just say it about this thing. In C# you place this $sign in front to have this interpolated strings. In TypeScript, you should put in front of each individual parenthesis, like open bracket. I don't need at this point that thing to do some crazy stuff. If all go well, I will probably look into it like, I don't know, sometime. But I need it to execute the commands that I pass like right now. And it should do it again. I can like do pretty long queries, try to find something, get something. I'm not sure about uh, passing values to the methods. I just seen that I pass instead of string and the value of the string. I do pass only the value of the string without single quotes in translated JavaScript. I will need to make this thing to be type aware, like if that's a string, try put it in quotes. If it's like something integer or something like that, put it in something else. Date can be translated to new date JavaScript object passing probably ISO with GMT with all. Not really sure, we'll see that. But at this point, I just want to be able to build my link expression as being against some JavaScript elements, some divs, some HTML things, like here. Alright, so let's see. This thing, not this thing, this thing, right here. Should probably allow something like that. That makes a lot of sense. Let me ask this thing. Here is my custom div. Uh, you know what? I will just change. I will just change here, not here, here. Instead of this, I will use query element or query single. Query selector. Maybe. Yeah, let's go with query selector. Okay. So I will have this, and then I should have this. Just like that. And same thing here. So that should do the trick right now. Still no. Let me add one more example, just to make sure that I don't miss something. So I will have this and I will return, let's see, inner text. I don't have overload for that thing yet. Let's add an overload then. I will comment out this because it will. Alright, so I do need something like that. Well, actually, why this doesn't? Doesn't much. Should I have something like this? No. And this is only meant to be used like for the window thing. When you don't pass. No, that's another stuff at all. Right. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, so it. Oh, because I'm noob. Pretty dumb of me. Let's go. The selector should be like that. Almost like that. Alright. This and this. And the moment of truth. Yes, text is not defined. Yeah, that's completely okay because I knew. So I got this thing, worked perfectly. Glad about that. Let me see. Yeah, let's get rid of that thing. Doesn't really make sense there. Okay, and let's pretend that this is a JavaScript thing. Because we do JavaScript here. We actually do like crazy good JavaScript. Okay, let's see. So I don't need that thing right now. I need this thing. I need this thing. Let me write. I mostly use it AI to code those things, but this right here looks like a crap. Arguments. Let's make an array of something equals new list. Let's make it like object, and it potentially may be null. Not sure yet. We need that thing. Alright, so for each argument in node arguments, for each of those, I should add for each of those. I need to get this argument type from here. This one. Let me see. So I can get this thing, but I also need to get the real type of what is passed in there. Let's break it down here just a bit. So I have one argument node type new array init. This thing. I cannot have this here. Well, I actually should. No, I don't really need to. Now, let me ask ChatGPT, because I will mess it up in the end. This will go, I need an overload override for this visit, so it go through my visit. Let me get this whole thing. Like that. Give me the visit. Okay. Yesterday we wrote this. Just like that. But it needs it. Small changes. First of all, whenever it build arguments list, it should check the type arguments, and if argument type is string, then add respective quotes around. If it's a number, ensure to have it as number in chess code, and so on for at least most basic primitive types. Yeah, I need this visit overload that should return me, like for the strings it should encode, for the dates it should have this new date transformation. Kind of that. Yeah, kind of that will be okay, at least for now. So we'll have that. But I prefer to use in JavaScript single quotes. There is a slight probability that the string itself will already have all those codes, or some of the code. Well, now let's add back that. Yes, let's keep it like that. Because the string here, like if I want to here, if I want to set the inner text, let's say, string here can contain that, and I encode it here as double quoted string. It will contain single quote, and that will be perfectly fine for C#, but when mapped translated to JavaScript, it will definitely blow up. I don't really like the way all of that is written here. Let me have one more for date time. Or nullable date time. And so I should have here something like that. Here should be new date. And I can probably use this here. And here I will have that. Maybe like that. I cannot remember what was the ISO mark. Well, I believe I can use that and have here the value, something like this. And this thing here should also be treated as this. Not really. Okay, we'll see later. Where is that thing? It was like one character or something. Let me see some old code. I remember where I used it. Something like this. Mm. The hell? I have somebody to Google for me. How do I format time? Mm. Keeping GMT. How that thing is called? It will figure it out. It should figure it out. Ah, from interpolated. I want from interpolated. But I might be wrong. Yes, the O thing. That's it. This will produce the string like that. Exactly. The O thing. Let's see it now. It still didn't add me the commas. The hell. I was kind of sure it will. No commas. Let's see, do we get into that at all? Yes, that's exactly what I want. Why then it doesn't give me what I want? this here. But I can clearly see that it put things around. What the hell? Let's let me grab this, put it here, and I will just move that date up there. Let me make it like that. Okay, let's not mess with this thing right now. Still not doing it. I have no idea why it doesn't. Because I can see that I opened these things. Let's try something. Let's see it like that. Maybe this. Now this interpolation. Actually, what the heck? I have it here, but I don't have it here. Hmm. And I got the attribute. Like, amazing. Do I miss something? No, all good. I see. Well, but shouldn't it still pass to this thing? I believe it should. Let's return back to that. Now let me check. So the issue is that here it works well. Here it doesn't work because this add accepts parameters, accepts like params of string. It's not just string. And in the end, it become like this. And things like that will be. Let me copy this thing. As you can see, get attribute worked just fine. But this isn't let well. Because it's not a string from attribute. It's it may have it can be a solution for like if it's enumerable, just go through all and visit every single attribute from this enumerable. Exactly. This stupid thing. It it went to see my exception and explain me why do I get the exception. Damn. The thing will eat a lot of time today. Yeah, it can be a numerable string, but I don't think I want go just for strings. Yeah, let's. I don't have that much time today to play with that. Let's just make sure that I get what I need, and then it's in GitHub at some point. When I need more, I get back and I do more. Oh, the thing failed to generate. Give me the code. Let me let me make a short break. 3 minutes break. I may need to clear this history. I've tortured yesterday a lot this AI. At some point I even got like unusual behavior. They blocked me for a few seconds. That looks slightly better. I like this. I like this. I just don't really like the name. But we can live with that. Let's have some else. Oh, I don't need else because it will return, so yeah, that's kind of good. I will probably use that thing as a fallback in case it doesn't have some value. So it will return null. That should be fine, maybe. Let's grab this thing. But this piece of machinery, put some crap in there. So if it's enumerable, opened, convert to GS literal, right? This thing can be null, so let's do a null check here. Enumerable is not null. Then we do that thing. Just like that. Else we should just append. Okay. If it's null, we just append null, and that's it. Kind of. We'll see about that. Then how do I name this? As JS literal or JS literal? or maybe get. Just zero, something like that. And here I will be able to handle different types. Yeah, that's let's rename it to Java script literal. Something like this. And I will be also able to handle like multiple types. That's a cool thing. I'm not really sure about this. And why would you... Oh, alright, yes, because string is enumerable of characters, yes. That's right. Okay. That may work. But it may be just my imagination. It failed at all. Yeah, that thing didn't work it. Let's see. Now it keeps adding. I need to read like every single line and see exactly what happens, because copy pasting from there will be just a mess of. It needs a good review, but not now. Now I just want to have it working and that's it. So it skipped all of this. And this. Yeah, and it will select, it will pass it there. And this thing from here will pass like each string as that. It will be selected as elements and then it will append all those things. Okay. Let's try it like that. That looks even better. I actually, well, no, that's okay. This thing should grab all type of params, so it should be fine. And hallelujah, it do, and it worked. Where is Hakov? Hakov, are you there? I was talking with him yesterday, and he was making fun of me. He. You're creating your internet. He. Alright, so that's kind of it. I want one more thing. I want one more thing. And it would be extension. And let me go back to that thing. Remove this class library because I don't need it anymore. Delete. No? Whatever. I will delete it later. Not a big deal. I don't mind at all. So what I want is to add an extension to this thing. Let me go here. Extensions. Just like that. And let's add new class. GS runtime extensions. Right here. This will be a public static class. And I need a public static t result up, and let's invoke async. I actually need that thing. Yes, I need task. That thing. This should be this. Like that. And I will have here, let's say t result something. We'll see it later. Oh no, no! Get back. Where is? This should be IJS runtime, I believe. What the hell? All right. Yes, yes. I need this probably. Okay. Yes. So let's make here the extension. Let's make it like that. And what I want is to be able to do something like that. Let me grab this thing and put it here. And I need something like that here. All right. Let's move those things to different. So that thing that thing should get something like that. And pass it here. Alright. But here we should have the element. And here we should have expression. Alright. We'll see that in a moment. Let me I really like that it's that long. This thing should return anyway. Alright, I want something like this. So then, let's see. I should be able to get that thing, but instead of execute, I want that right here. Almost missed just by a bit. Something like this. Alright. Let me make a few more. So the second one should be where I pass element reference. I provide like what type will be in there. And this thing should give me that. Okay. Then another one with element reference here. And it should be able to call that like this. And the last one should be able to get that and have this. All right. So that's one thing. That's one thing. And blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Whatever. So then, let me have this one. Well, let me move that thing to another screen. So I will have this. like that. I won't have this. I need that. And then I don't have this, but instead I return like object. Alright. This kind of I would like to still keep this JavaScript mapper just because it allows you to visualize like what is the code. But I don't need it, in fact. Like I can I can have it just like this. Yeah, and I will probably do right that. I just need to add this parameter right here. Something like that. This will return me JavaScript, and I will see about it a little bit later. Let me grab this thing, put it everywhere, like that. Let's now rename this execute to invoke a sync, something like this. Then let's have var JS code equals to that, and in the end I need to return JS runtime, invoke a sync. It should be eval, and it should have this, and it should return kind of an object. We'll see about that in a moment. Here async task, something like that, and this should await. Yep. All right. So that's one. Let's see, do it. Yeah, so it already works well for this one. Let's have that thing reach of those. And I don't need that thing anymore. Okay, so now this should return the result. Let's break these params like that, but it should not return GS code, but instead it should just execute it, and it will get this T result and return this. All right. Next one will be this thing, just like this. Not really happy about this, but I have no brain cells right now. So that should return something like this. All right, and I believe that's the last one, but I will need more overloads. I definitely will need. I need to be able to call something on the window, like, or on some object. And I need some checks, like, to make sure that so this is that. But I'm pretty sure I have a bug in here. I named it element everywhere. And I'm kind of sure that if I do other naming, it will just fail. We'll see about that a little bit later. So that thing here should not be like that. It should replace. Yeah, let me grab one of those. Let's say the first one. This much is here. So instead of element, I need to get expression I need the left side, name of the left side. I will get back to that, but later. I don't see it happen now. Yeah, but event target is one thing. Not sure. Now I will. Right now, I just need it to work. I just want to see it working. I don't see what's wrong here. Like this is inferred, all good. All good, it's again Visual Studio messing up. All worked just well. Let me actually comment out this thing and this thing. And it works. It works, but why? It almost worked. Ah, okay. Yeah, I just missed that thing in there. So I can rename this to translate, something like that. Let's rename all of those to translate. I maybe will still reuse it, I don't know. I may want to have to keep them. And here inside this just make use of those. First of all, I don't like this thing. I will move it to its own its own method. Alright, so I have one reference here. Then something else. All right. So here I can have that, and this will be that, and well, actually I can grab this thing, put it here, get rid of this. All right, and I will pass that expression in there. This apparently can be inferred. I move this thing here, and I can I will make all that things can close them all in the well. When I will do that, I will put that there. So I was thinking that I may want at some point it would be nice to have it done now. I just don't feel like so this should be able to infer now, don't you? It doesn't like that because oh, I forgot that this thing is here and I was thinking that I closed it. Doesn't like this because this is kind of hard-coded. So I want this here and this here. Just like this. Now, yeah, this also break. Let's see. So that will return a string. But why can't it infer the things? Yeah. If I do that, I can have it. But it should be able to infer it from here. Kind of. I missed something. I can make one more overload like that and that. And in this case, I will return translate like the element and nullable object, and I will pass expression. Like that. So that will allow me to keep that way and also provide like different type if I want to cast like to a number or something. Like 8 years ago or something, I was working with a guy, some relatively huge project. And I remember we had a file which was defining like overloads for iAction result or iAction response in C# and VC. And we had like, I don't know, probably like 30, maybe 40 different parameter sets. Like with that, without that, like second parameter is this or is this, and stuff like that. It kind of was painful to write all of those, but we made use of every single one. We had like kind of customized return for, let's say, data grid results or rows, or for some generic list, or for like a primitive type list and stuff like that. There was a lot of things. But 30, 40 overloads are somehow close to evil. Pretty hard to maintain stuff like that. Keep track of them. At the same time, you just know that you have ready to work method for like all cases you need. I should still have somewhere this file with all that crazy overloads. Okay, so let's assume that we have that. And we'll just do that here, like this. Then remove that. Let's put that thing right here. because I want to test after I do all the overloads. I want to test one more time. Let's put that thing here. And this one right here. Just like that. So then I don't need this. What I do need is that thing. Like that. Well, actually, I don't need that at all. I need that. Okay. Get rid of this. All right. So this thing can do something different. It will be that. So let's grab this thing from here. Let's make it like that. Just a little bit of copy pasting and there. Alright. And that thing goes here. And that thing goes right there. So then I can move it like that. Can get rid of this for each at all. And now it still should work. Yeah, so this worked, did the job. This worked, did the job. What I don't yet test. Okay, so I have that thing. I have called the method for some element ref, right? I don't actually need that. That's right, I don't need that. I just need to provide that what type we are working with. That's it. What I also want to test is some window method call. Let's grab this thing. Give me what window method can I call to test, but not reload or something crazy just to get some value. Click below method. Right? You dumb machine. Get the hell out of here. I will go and look what methods do I have here. Alert. Yeah, I can call alert. Scroll by. I can call print, actually. Yep. Why not? I don't see why not. Post message. What does post message do? MDN window post message. Safely enable cross-origin communication between window. Okay, yes, I remember I've seen some long time ago, something like that. Yeah. Okay, let's do print. Well, print. Print will actually not return me anything, and I want to have something. Okay, this is nothing that I look for. Well, let's call print probably. Actually, I can call it from location. Replace now. What else can I use? Let's see what properties here. I can have document. I can go with body, and I can say set attribute, and let it be test. And the value, let's say it will be test value, something like this. All right. So I make it like that. This thing should not return anything. Okay. Okay. So then I need overload like that, and it will not be a function, but it will be an action without any return type. Just like that. So I don't need this D element anymore. Good. All right. Then this should give me that. Okay. Now I will copy paste this thing and do kind of same. So it should be just test, and here it should be action. No need for T result. This should be void async, just like that. And no need for return. Let's see. Do we get that? No, I don't. Let's see what is going on here. Well, actually, this thing is picked by that. That's right. But why then it doesn't like? Cannot convert over to void. Wait a second. Maybe that thing. Well, it should not return anything. It should just set the attribute. Yeah, let me get that thing. Put it here. Put that thing here. So it works. Now I need this open line. 1 second. That's okay. One more of this. And you know what? Let's do one more experiment here. We should get attribute test. And this thing should be string, but it should be inferred. Damn you. Alright, whatever. We'll see about that later. And let's see. Where is my body? Here. Now something failed. Oh god, there is like a lot of things tried to do. I'm not really sure. I believe that thing failed with 2. Well, actually, it should not. And yeah. How many times it tried? That's a lot of attempts. Yeah, so this thing doesn't work. Let's make sure, is that this? Yes. So that thing don't yet work. Alright, so let's see. I think let me try that. Let me try this actually. Put that H6 here. Something like that. These don't really do anything. Doesn't really do anything. I need it to execute that code. Now let's now see, will any thing that have several parameters, now that works just fine. Yep, it got H6, yeah. So it doesn't work when you have multiple different attributes for a method. Alright, so that's not a big deal. I don't think I need it like right now, and I have, let me put MB0 and let me make this probably lead. Something like that. Let's see if it works. Just fine. It worked just fine. Great. Great. So that's okay for a push. That's okay to make a push. But let me fix this readme thing. First of all, I don't forget about how do I use the things. So I need to go here. Let me grab listing and put it here like that. Let's say var current URL equals to that, something like this. We'll translate to I can have something like that. Turns. And let me get something like call. Well, no, let it be that's okay. And let's remove that thing. And probably let's have several of those in one single example. Alright, so have that. Something like this. I can get current location from Java script. Let's say like that. Okay. Get inner text value of element. Of an element like that, maybe. Yeah, okay. Let it be like this. Let's get one more thing here. Let's grab this thing, put it here. Oops, almost the right place. That, oh no, not set. Get. Right, and I don't need this actually, as far as I know. Or do I? I don't think I need that. I think this can be... No, it cannot. Alright, whatever. We'll fix that. And adjust this. And let's do the last one. Like this one. That's then Blazor classes to something like this. Right? Get rid of that thing. Okay. Kind of work it. Not perfect, but more than enough to get back to work with model. Okay, so let's see. I need to commit this thing. That's okay. That's kind of okay. That's kind of strange and ugly, but it's AI generated code. You cannot expect more from this. And let's still say whip added JS inter runtime extensions. Something like this. We'll do the push and I want to, well, I can pack it. Let me add it to get. Yes. Upload. Come on, you're about to ask me every single time? What the hell? Alright. So let's see. Debug. Almost. Almost. I still need to set the version. And let me actually get all of those. Put them here. Generate package on build. Okay. Java script. Okay, this, let it be alpha 1. And I had some pretty good investigation on Blazor applications. I believe that this is okay. Something like that. A library designed to seamlessly integrate. Okay. Here it will be. Let me see, where is that thing? This. Here it will be like that. Like that. Blazor. JavaScript. I have README, I have license. Something like this. Get rid of that thing. Okay, let's pack it again. Oh, actually it did the build. I may not want this thing, but well, okay. Let's say that for that it's... Alright! It's out there! Ready to conquer the world. So that was about this thing. Now I want to close this Visual Studio. And come on. And open this FB project. And here I need to make use of this add class, remove class, and stuff like that. That was the reason I've spent yesterday evening copy pasting from GPT instead of sleeping. I need to get back to this model and make it work. One of the most important thing why I wasted so many hours on that, well, not so many, like probably like 5 hours or something. It's actually a entire working day. So the reason for that thing is that I want to be able to read some complex property from, well, actually I didn't test it how it will work. It may not work, but I need to read like current styles of some elements. I want to be able to get that from JavaScript, because that's how it's kind of stored in DOM. Let's close that thing. And that should allow me to grab like current padding setting, paddings, margins, display status, and stuff like that. So then I can, let's say, read computed styles of an element, because SCSS designs, all that stuff, may not be, and probably will never be, part of the Blazor's app state. So I need to make sure that I can read these properties, like what's the transition delay for something, how someone set that thing in their bootstrap variables. I need to be able to read that thing from the element, from the model, or let's say carousel or something. I need to be able to read that thing from there, and then I can set like delays for the carousel. Let's say I can set the right delays exactly as user expected to see, without need to hard code like some crazy value or extract some crazy settings, or from some settings or something like that. It can be, and it will be, like for carousels at least, it will be part of the settings. But if someone in some place want to have this transition duration like longer, make it longer or something like that, it still should be able to, let's say, read from settings and apply it there. Something like that, maybe. So I will definitely make use of that thing. Alright, let's see. Where did I left yesterday? I was here doing, I have no idea what I was doing. First of all, let me grab, let me add existing project, which is a second, I click it at existing item. Oh, I need to click on the solution. Add existing project. Alright. And we go to Blazorify, JavaScript, and get this thing. Okay. Okay. So, 1 second. Alright, so, sure. Edit package info, let's say. And push that thing there. Okay. So now I will need it here, but I will also need it here. Probably. Let's get rid of this thing and add that there. And here, just in case. I will delete later anyway. Alright. So this is where I was needed that thing. Okay. So that thing, let me see. Where is my model? Right here. Yep, that's it. So let's try how this thing works. Await this JS runtime, invoke async, pass this element reference, and we're working with HTML div element. Oh yes, obviously I need it there. Okay. For now there is a bug that it should be for now it's a bug that it should be named element right here because I hard coded like this replace in there. All right. You know what? I can refer to it as an HTML element actually. Will it work? I don't know. And I also can, oh, Here's a thing. I cannot yet set that thing. No, I cannot set this just now. Yeah, I will need to review that thing. I definitely need something like that. Time to time, you just want to make it. Let me comment out this for now. Relay on that. Yeah, it's not yet there. I need to make a lot of tests. Let's see if at least class is added. Candidate properties of null. Reading class list. Yeah, this thing most likely null. Let's see. Do I have this model? Yes, I do. Right here. Damn. But I don't wanna waste any more time on that. That's kind of disappointing. Probably also don't need that thing. Damn it. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? And how the hell do I handle that thing? I don't want to spend any more time right now on this. I don't want. Yes, I'm the relaxing person. My middle name is Relax. Thank you for warm words. How the hell should I do that? Did you kill it? Several monitors when getting issues? So, deflux stream. I will use you It may sound scary, but I will use you as a rubber duck for debugging. Yeah, very funny. So here's the thing. Like in my case with this bootstrap stuff, in that case, I need to be able to, let's say, toggle some classes. And that can potentially be done through Blazor things like inside here. But sometime, as in this case, I create a div element, so it's not part of the Blazor template. Nobody will set some properties, classes, things to that specific div. And I need to set those things there. So because of that, I've created some library yesterday evening, which I got lost. Where was I? I believe here. Yes, right here. Which map JavaScript HTML interfaces. It's like dumb simple. Something like that. It's just an interface that was mostly like 99% done by AI. I just ask it like, give me that, give me this, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is a bunch of them. That's not all possible, but there is a bunch of them. Why do I need that? I need that because I like to have here in C#, I'd like to have a way to query, to build expressions like this. I can say element, and I can say maybe go blur. And this expression will be translated to the JavaScript and executed in context of the JavaScript. But there is one thing. There is one thing. I cannot have that, and that's a big issue. Like all that I look for, in fact, is to be able to write some code, like JavaScript looking code, as much as possible. Write some code here and be able to translate that code into JavaScript. Unfortunately, I cannot make something like that, because that will be cool, but I cannot. Because, or maybe I don't know how to translate like insiding of an action into some like parse row by row of that specific thing. There may be some ways, but I'm not aware of them right now. Maybe after some investigation, maybe I find a way to do that. So I would like to have something like this. Like that's so cool to be able to pass the reference and just see all these methods like item, I don't know, something like that. Well, item is a method actually. Let's say just get land. That's so cool and easy to be able to pass to walk through all that properties. And I it was kind of a scary thing to go and create your own internet, like do that almost 200 interfaces here. But if you take a minute to think through it, how often those will ever change? Like once in 20 years or something? JavaScript is old as mountains, so it will not be some like drastic change. And more on that, JavaScript world doesn't really embrace all the new technology like tomorrow. Just because browser doesn't support most of them. This is why you have this can I use website providing you with good info. So that was the idea, to be able to go through something like that, set some display, and I have this all done like in JavaScript. It do its job there. I've tested, all worked well. Well, except this. This is out of support for now. But I need this right here. And I need this right here. I believe there was show or something. And that will work, that should work. I just, for some reason, I don't have this element reference, I believe. I think it's just now. I wanna get that feature because it will allow to do a lot of things. Let's say one use case of that can be let's say var styles equals, and you just go like HTML element and you can go here and not class list, but you go to style and there should be, well, I don't have this, but there should be these computed styles, or I can just get these styles, and that, because it will be working through JavaScript, which will query the DOM, will return me like exactly these styles in that point in time. So that's cool. You can have something like change it by maybe some other library and still get this thing inside here. I need those things. And then I can like, I don't know why, well, I can get, oh no, I can then get these styles. Oh, but this thing returned me object. Okay, whatever. This should return me. Well, I can get transition, like transition delay or transition duration. And whatever CSS someone set there, it will always be exactly this transition. for this specific element. So I definitely need that. I can write a bunch of JavaScript thing inside here. Not here. Where is that thing? Not here either. This thing. But I've already wrote a lot of that. I cannot use any more time on that library for now. Damn, it was looking so cool here. Let me grab this thing, roll back slightly. No easy days. So all the way to that thing. Let's comment this, just keep it there. I will probably slightly change this thing. Pass this. Add. And pass parameters. Something like that. And because I passed this, let's see. So I get that. Let's have let segments equals to method. I missed TypeScript. Complete by dot. So then let target be the element first, then for each for that segment of we go to, so at first target will be the element. Let me visualize this thing here. Something like that. So at first iteration, if I do split, by this dot, and there is no dot, then I will have just one single. Okay. So in my case, let's see. Let's say call something like that. So the show will be in the segment. So I need to make target equals target of segment. Just like that. And after all, we say target, call that thing. But I don't like that it can be okay. Parameters. Nah, the thing won't work like that. I have. So first time, let's see. Yeah, so I probably only want to do that thing if segments is more than one. By default, target will be this. All right. I need to put, I don't want to change the method itself. Yeah, but checking if it's a property. I don't know. Let me make a break. I know how I will do that. I can use recursive things. Just split, get just split by dot and get the first one. And we do call only when there is only one single. There is no more segments. Yeah, something like that should work. Okay. So we got all segments. This will be class list. So if segments length equals to 1, then we return we can have that here. Got that car jump. Okay, so if segments is only 1, then I can return target, put method there and call it just like that, and I don't need that thing. And if it's not, then we return, call this, let's have it like that. I forgot splice, not splice. There was some take or something. I don't know if I want to. We get first segment. It will be segments. Not find shift. I think it's shift. Remove the first element from an array and returns that removed exactly. Shift. Just like that. So here I can say that it's method name. Now it's segment. No, we can override here method, just like that. Now, if segments is equal to 0, then I call target and method and pass parameters in there. Okay. Now, if there is more, we get target method. We pass what's left, segments join by that, and we pass parameters. I think it should work. Let me see what's going wrong here. And actually I can just console log right here. Like console log target method and parameters. Just like that. Cannot find call element method. How the hell you cannot find it? It's right there. And I'm pretty sure I didn't forget to add this thing. Here. Yep, I have them. Right here. Let's remove this differ. And let's make sure that we have you know what? I can declare it as a function. Just like that. Let's say console log in.js. Something like that. Alright. No main.js here. Do you think so? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I still need to keep that thing. So main.js went okay, but I got null reference. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, let's see where did that reference come from right here. It's there. It's not there. It may not be there. Let's see which one it's first. It may not be there at all. This thing isn't available. Obviously not. So I get it here. Just continue. I have it here. Unexpectedly. But at this point, yes it is. Right here. How the hell was I using that thing? Let me check. Do I have this? One more time. Let's keep that. I know that I get it here. Continue. So I have that ID. Let's go here and where is the search? Don't this thing have search? Yeah, but at this point, obviously, the reference is gone. I don't like this thing. should get but why this thing doesn't pass the element? And that's ugly. Now I need to think out of the box. All the things till now doesn't work well. So let's see. Well, I can set it here, kind of. But these do nothing. Let's see. Oh, okay. And I can also yeah, actually this may be a fix for now until I fix the library. Something like that. Damn, I don't like this. So that can be a fix, but I don't like that thing. What is my settings model? No, that thing doesn't work at all. So just get rid of it. Review. That's not how it should be. Component base. Give me back that thing. Cleanups. Alright, edit. Keep that, keep that, keep that. We go here. And let's create builder open component model. We do that thing. We get rid of that thing. We get rid of all that things. Do this. Then let's remove that. Let's comment that for now. Alright. Then I have these options. Let me grab the code from here. Not here. Okay. So I don't care about the ID. Those are options for the model. Right. Okay, let's assign the model options. Just like this. We have that options. We get all the properties. We get a property name and we pass option value to that. And let's make it right. So that's one thing. Then yeah, whatever. We get back, load. Okay. So I actually need to invoke that thing. With that, then go through all these. Model option, model options. Okay, so now it should be good. Reload. Let's see. Main. I have that. Okay. I have that. Style display known. Alright. Alright. Then let's get rid of that thing and not this. Need this thing. Right. That here. And we go for this. We make that. And we kind of may use anything. By default it will be equals to null. So if there is something passed, then we set all of that things. Or I don't think I even need to do that. I can, but I don't need. Right. So we still should have this thing here. Yep, it's right there. Good. So now I go to this. And let's have the dialog. We model content. I believe it's like so. And then inside we should have this. Thing like that. Alright. Still have that. Okay. So this thing is not yet triggered, but we will go here. Like this too. And name of at the end. Yeah, probably let's leave it here. Okay. Now this thing work. This model content dialog. All right. Let's see. Is that right order? I believe so. Yes, model dialog and then content. So here I should pass full screen equals to full screen. Something like that. And we got our full screen model. That's okay. Be right back. Let's get rid of that things. Let's get that. And put them here. Alright. And let's go to this. Grab that. Close this. Put here. Copy pasting is the way to go. Put that here. Get rid of that. Let's also delete those. Right. Good. 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 But not totally good. So see, this is where I do need to read that transition thing. Let me kind of close that thing for now. Collapse it all. Right. And yeah, I'm kind of going back to where I was. And I may get to the yeah, I may get to kind of similar what Nginx had, even if I don't like it, because I don't see another solution right now. I will have that library working properly, but it requires extensive testing. Then I can make use of it, kind of. Have this thing here, and let's make this thing like that. Can be set and can be not set. Right? So then here with FT data, just not like this, like this. We'll hit that, we'll hit that, we'll build this, then we go here, get rid of this parameters at all. Alright, then we need to that there. Then if model options data is not null, then we get this. Alright, let it be like that. We pass from here. Good. Close this thing. Save it. Let's have something like that. Right. Keep this. Then we go back here. Let's make overload the data. Just like this. Which will return. Actually, just await. Show. Component. Options. Right. So I can pass nothing or I can pass any. Good. Good. That's right. So that's just an overload. Skip that thing. But here, if model option name equals name of model option data, then just continue. Something like that. Alright, so this has been set and I can provide some data inside. Good. Good, good, good. We need to close that thing. And to close that, I had this. Yeah, let's make it just like that for now. I will probably have to do it the same way. Go up. All of that is and that thing also should be gone. Let's also remove this thing for now. So this Where this came from? From here. Yeah, right here. Don't really like this. Yeah, so now I need to pass this thing all the way here. If I do it like that, it may work or it may not. It kind of worked. Alright. Okay, let me finish this. Close, hide. Just like this. So that's kind of it for the settings model. I don't think I need anything else here. Let's get this. I need here, here. Is this model? Oh, the hell, I've lost my model. This should be cascading parameter. Type. Well, it will be model. It may be null. But doesn't it like? My model. This is what it. Oh, no, no. Thing like this. Then we should check. Save it here. We don't need that thing. But we need this thing. On hide. And this thing on hide. Something like this. And then inside here, inside here should not be anything like that. Inside here, we will not be able to make probably this thing. Let's try it. Let's try it, but I don't think I will be able to. Cannot access this post object. Yep. Yep, I knew it. I feel very tired. I stayed late yesterday with. Oh, don't I? I probably just don't pass here. Cascading value equals to this, just like that. This is why it wasn't starting. I stayed yesterday till the midnight. Now I feel like let's see if that will work. Can work, but I think it will be disposed by this time. We'll see. Yep. 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 That's exactly what happened there. Yeah, so this thing will not work. I need to grab the reference for this component. Then probably, yeah, just grab the reference, store it inside service. And here I will just grab the component by its reference and toggle on or off. But right now I wanna get a little bit outside probably, or maybe just take a nap. I don't know. I'm not feeling well to do anything else. See you tomorrow. That's it for the day. Short stream.